Right, you back here. What, you goober? You don't need that. No. Right. What, you? Oh. You're being silly. No. What? Oh, man. Well, I can't do anything if you're laying on my arm. What a needy baby. Yeah, you're pretty needy. What? Okay. That's how it's gonna be, is it? What am I gonna do with you? Huh? We're watching Mom. Is that what we're doing? Okay. Well, you goober. I guess we're gonna try this. Java Monster Mocha 300, like the movie. It's our last stand. I imagine it'll just taste worse, but have more caffeine in it. I imagine that's what it's going to be like. That's my guess. It'll just taste like a mocha that just is worse. What? Ah, I'm doing this all over here. You're in the way. Perhaps unsurprisingly, it looks like coffee. Who would have thought? Well, not like coffee, like some kind of iced coffee drink, I suppose. Can I put this here? Is that allowed? Probably not. It's just a spinning thing. You got used to that. After being scared of it. Drink some of this. It's got 300 milligrams of caffeine. It probably just tastes worse. Yeah, that's the caffeine, I think. They can't put 300 milligrams of added caffeine because that's against the law. So it's 300 milligrams of caffeine from coffee sources or something like that. That's how they get around it. It would be good frozen. I mean, it smells like mocha. It smells like mocha with something a little wrong with it. You want to put Bailey's in this?
What is Bailey's? Is really just like cream with
Irish cream alcohol.
but it's just literally just cream with whiskey.
I don't know if it's whiskey. You want to put alcohol in the over-caffeinated drink. You know they got rid of Four Locos for a reason, right?
Okay, people like me would drink them.
Oh my god. There's like a really burnt coffee note to this. Like it's mocha, like it's hot chocolate and coffee. But it's not so much like the cream and sugar, it's kind of like burnt coffee beans. And some kind of weird off note. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Can't wait to distraction. I have no reason.
Yeah, you're supposed to do work. See, the problem is you complain that you are distracted from work, and then when you're not distracted from work, you complain you got to do work. So really, it's... He never checked it off, and I asked him, did he do his checklist? And he just mumbled at me, so I'm guessing he didn't do that part. I did not lint roll him.
Did he lint roll himself or did he just check it off?
I don't know.
Double check. Maybe
Look,
checklist
look, he just needs to not check stuff off that he didn't do. That's nothing to do with me.
It's got my hair on the outside, so I've got a feeling it's not lint roll.
Well, I think he needs to not check stuff off he didn't do. Oh, that's nothing to do with that. You and I both know that. Alright, let's see how terrible this is. Well, that's really watery. It's really watery. Like, really thin. Like, if you gave this to me blind, I would think it was mocha that had water put in it. It's not good. It's really thin. Aroma is not super duper terrible, but the palate is god awful. It's like water that had coffee beans steeped in it. I think they call that coffee, though.
Like if you pass water through the coffee, like you made a pot of coffee, made a second pot.
Yeah, maybe. It's like really thin coffee. It's so watery. Oh, it's not good. Oh, this is terrible. But does it work? Does it have 300 milligrams of caffeine? Should I drink the whole thing to find out? I low-key wasn't necessarily planning on drinking the whole thing. Because it's like 2 energy drinks worth of caffeine. Looks bad. Oh, it's terrible. It's really not good. And not from like a like this tastes bad standpoint, from like this is just really thin and doesn't taste like much. Yeah, it's like really watery coffee. That's kind of like the note. Like you just didn't put, you didn't, either you ran it through the same grounds that you already made a coffee out of, or like you put like just a tiny bit of grounds. Like there's just really not enough, you know, like actual grounds to make a coffee out of it. How much sugar? 32 milligrams still, or grams, I guess, not milligrams. 32 grams. Yeah, there's still plenty of sugar in there, but it doesn't taste like anything. It still mostly tastes like burnt coffee beans. Or smells like. And the palate is just god awful. My, is that bad? Okay. We'll kill this really easy. Aroma is like 13. Palette? Oh man, it's so bad. It's really low. Oh, it's so bad. 6. and finish at 25. Not the worst. It's not negative. It's like 13. Texture, 0 carbonation, a thin liquid. Terrible, like 1. It's actually like maybe the worst mouthfeel. You could kill this though. Like, it's actually kind of dangerous for this to be the 300, because like it's like water, man. You can just there's no thickness to it. Normally, energy drinks have a certain like weight to them when you drink them. They kind of feel heavy. This doesn't have that. It's like the opposite. It's like it feels like you're drinking water. All right. Snappy enough. My personal subjective opinion of this Java Monster Mocha 300 triple shot. Bad. Not good. Why would you buy this? Because it says 300 milligrams of caffeine on it. That's why you would buy it. This is worse than maybe every coffee style energy drink I've tried so far. Probably including that Starbucks white chocolate, which just was nasty. Like, we'll put it this way. The Starbucks drinks I've had so far, they taste bad. But they taste like something. This doesn't taste like barely anything. It just tastes like watered down coffee. It's not good. Experience. Easy 2. And the only reason it's not 1 is because it kind of smells a little bit like something I've never smelled before. So, put these together. 15, 28, 29, 35. It is okay. It's barely, we barely call this okay. I really should be poor, but the sad truth of the matter is, it didn't taste bad on the finish, so that guarantees it a certain amount of points. Like, if it tasted, if the finish tasted like chemicals at all, this was like a surefire less than 30. But it's just really weak. And that's kind of funny considering it says on the can, seriously strong. Maybe I'll start to feel it, you know. Am I gonna be feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? In like 20 minutes. And be like, holy shit! I'm wired. We'll see. I spilled a little bit, not that that's any loss. Okay. Well, now it's times like these that we have to figure out if we are a can't stop arena champion. Right now we're at Diamond 0. And then maybe we'll waste our lives on Warcraft for a bit. I'm really sad that they didn't release Brass. And I don't really want to play Terraforming Mars right now. And the other games on this platform are like fine, but I've played them a bunch already. And part of it is if the game's not really popular, it's hard to get a real-time game. Cheap privy consistency November. What a player right there. 10 and 7. 10 and 4. 8. 10. 10 and 7. Ooh, 10. 7? Oh, fuck me, man. Fuck me, I just want to make it to elite. I want to be an elite can't stop arena player this season. I think I can make it to elite. Not with this luck. This guy's just sending 5 up. Oh, no, he's dead. 8. 7 and 7. Gives me this 10 again. He really wants me to play 10. Except last time I played 10, I died. Let's just bank that, okay? Let's bank that. Is this kind of gonna get it? Is he gonna get the trip? Middle triple. 6 and 6. That's the choice here. He took 5 and 7. It's gotta be wrong. I see that his 5 is really high up, but 5 and 7's gotta be wrong. It's gotta be. Oh, he's gonna luck out. Not possible. Oh, he kept it. He kept it like that, eh? I'm not going to take the 10 right now. We're going to get the 6, 7, 8 pusher trifecta here and send. Send and ascend into the stratosphere. Where that's what happens when you get these 3 numbers. You just send and ascend on a 92% chance to roll the right numbers. Boom. Fuck yeah. I could have tried to do it. I could have tried to push it all the way to the top. But I wanted to lock in, you know. I already have I have 4 close pegs here, you know. Surely you can't just send the 7 right up to the top, right? Like, surely that's not allowed, right? Not possible. That's what I thought. And then we just go boom, boom, and stop. Kabam. Maybe I should have rolled a few more. I thought that 10 was actually in, to be honest. So now I need a 6, a 10, or 2 8s. It's a long way to the top. You're gonna roll some 8s. 3 and 3, 2 and 4. Okay. You know, that's a little rough. I'll take the win, though. The dub. Boom. We're in. I only got 1 for that? Beating up on bronze players. Taking their lunch money. Another, oh, same guy. Feels like I have so much to lose and not a lot to gain. This is not a good set of numbers. That's not quite enough. That's still not quite enough. Is this enough? It's like almost enough. I'll just leave it like that. I probably would have preferred a little bit more than that, but I kind of wanted to like make sure I had control of 7. Oh, that was painful. I thought I could get a little more than that too. There's something to be said for having control of columns though. Like maybe I should have been okay with the fact that my 7 was really commanding. Maybe not though, this guy's just gonna send it right in, dude. Okay. Sometimes it's just how it is, you know? Sometimes you just step up to the podium and strike out. Fuck me, dude. I'm probably gonna lose. There's just no way. Like I got a little bit unlucky, and this guy got really lucky. One, two, and he's in. I pretty much have to roll like a god set streak here at this point. Like I really can't take anything less. Okay. Let's try that. I can't let him roll a 2, but there's nothing I can do. He just rolls it or he doesn't. But now I'm in a good place. I'm in a good place. As long as he doesn't roll a 2. Okay, I guess I lose. God damn. Unlucky. What is this? Exhibition 20th Century from Zeppelins to the World Wide Web? What is happening? What an odd game. Let's see if some guys are up to play some dirt more. I increase my rank, you know. I'm 47th on the website. That's pretty good. Well, I think if I open a Pax Pamir and then go mine ore, eventually it'll pop. Do you think that's the strat? Wait, what? I got distracted because apparently Doug Ford randomly dumped out a bottle of Crown Royal during a press conference. I'm trying to understand why. Something about moving bottling to the United States. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Fucking Diageo. So Canadian whiskey doesn't have to be bottled in Canada? Interesting. That's the ticket right there. I guess that's also true for Irish whiskey. Huh. Oh man, I gotta disable that Discord overlay. Why is that a thing? I just turned that overlay off. You can go away. Holy fuck. Am I missing buttons? Apparently I'm missing buttons. Wait, no, that's a racial. I think I have enough gunk to get a box. Am I supposed to take the rocks? Or something else better? Not play. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunate truth, isn't it? Let's see how many rocks I get. That doesn't seem worth at all.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
I'm not a typical player though, I don't think. I don't like do the basic loops. Like I don't care what my gear is. I just want to like farm stuff. I guess gold making is a typical thing that people do though. I just need enough money to get myself started here, and we'll start
Magicians are attacking the earthenworks again.
playing Market Simulator. I'll just stand at the auction house all day and fuck around. Don't worry though. If somebody wants to play some PAX Premiere, I'm down. I just need some players. I will get off this game in 1 second to play a live game of PAX Premiere. Oh, this guy's communal mining, communal mining. Apparently I'm really far behind, I'm still like 400 and something knowledge behind the curve. That's quite a lot. Oh, fucking bouncy. Fucking nonsense. Where's my wax? There it is. 7. Oh, not bad. I gotta get out of here. This is the wrong zone to be in. Not paying attention. What's this? Deep lost satchel. I'm not sure if these things keep respawning or if I just haven't gotten them all yet. Looks like they keep reappearing. Ow. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people here. Why, spank you. Just want... rocks. Can I not stick this on here somewhere? Wish I knew how much of this wax I had at any given time. I think there's a way to count it with a macro or something, but I can't remember. Where's the other one? There it is. Although I'm not quite sure if this is even worth it. These fucking wax fucking nodes. I feel like they're not worth it. What did I get out of that box again? 22, 9, and 8 shitty ones. That doesn't seem worth it. What did that do? Crystalline portal? Oh, it teleported me to a new node. It's kind of wild. Overload crystallized. Huh. It's kind of cool. God damn it.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light.
Foul bite. That's foul. I'm not sure where this thing is. Is there a cave over here? Some shit. I don't know where that magnifying glass thing is. I guess I don't really care. I don't really know what use the rep is from killing these guys. I kind of just like getting the icon off my map. I think I have like loot I'm supposed to go get. I just don't even know where this stuff is. Oh, damn it. It bamboozled me. Yo, C, how's it going? I'll just give me resonance crystals. I don't know what those are for either. Should probably find out, right? Smart thing to do. Oh, I have an aura overload. I'll use that. Or how many verdant seeds I want to wait for before we bother fucking with that. Oh, here we go. What's this one? Crystallized? I think I'll use it on that one. I'm trying to figure out what nodes are like the best to use these on, but alright. Whoop shwoop da whoop. Somebody planting over here? Someone having a planting party? Somebody's having a planting party. Oh, I didn't get that one. I wonder if people like group up to use seeds. Do you think that's a thing? So that everyone can get a little bit of a snack. Do you think there's people in here doing stuff like that? Bee farm. There's a whole bunch of groups to do the bee farm, dude. Bee farm. Bee farm and wolf 2 times 4. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Hi. Beewolf 2 times 4. Sparks. What does 2 times 4 mean? Wow, that's like some bullshittery. Huh. So apparently, apparently 5 people can get a loot. So if you have 2, but if any time your group loots something, everyone else in your group can also loot that thing. So if you have a group of 4 players and 4 people loot, then a 5th person can loot. And that 5th person is in a different party, so then the 3 people in that person's party get to loot too. So you get 8 loots instead of 5. That's what this means. What is B firm? B firm. B firm skinning. Are these guys just skinning? Is this a skinning party? Oh, I see. They just pull a shit ton of bees and wolves and fucking kill them all. And skin it. Cool. Time for, that's a task for another day.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
What tools I can? What tools can I recover? I guess no one's fucking around with seeds when you can do the bee farm, dude. Is that it? Fuck. Into the pit. Oh shit. Defend the treasure. Oh no. I suck. Oh no, you need gear to do this. Sad. I don't have gear. I'm taking all my loot. What's left? One. That was kind of shit. Make Duratar great again. I'm good, friend. Nope. Oh. That's not the... That's not the good one. Shit. Nice. Now I can use a different horse. Exciting. Okay. Let me get this sorted now. What horse should we use? Mosley's here. What up, Mosley? What the fuck is that? Wait, this thing can fly? Oh, that's wicked. Watch out for that, you. Hey, what's this thing? I have no idea where that came from. Yeah. There we go. Let me like this thing. It's cool. What? You silly goof. Are you gonna go fuck shit up? You look like you're gonna go fuck shit up, Mosley. Can we not? Can we not, buddy? Okay. I appreciate your help. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there. I always get baited. I see some ores underground, dude. And then they hit me with the bait and switch. They're like, haha, you can't fly in here, idiot. And I'm like, oh, God. Cursed. Shoot the whoop. Man, I like the teleporty one. That's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't actually change my hotkey. Is this the way out? It is. I should probably be going in the opposite direction. Like, I should probably come down this shaft, not go up it. But maybe it doesn't matter that much. What's that? amazing. Hey, you. Pressing buttons again. Yeah, you're pressing button. Of course you are. Is there a cave here? Yeah, there is. Ooh, there's a nasty mob in here, though. I think I can kill this. Surely. Surely my greens are strong enough to kill this. I can always like put poisons on or something weird like that. That's a weird concept. Powered herb. Although I gotta get this ore before I take my portal. The hell am I? Huh. Says that's still up? Where else is up? Mosley. I'm assuming I'm in a cave that I need to get out of. This one's really far removed. I appreciate your help, you goober, but I don't want to get dismounted again. Oh, shit. Oh, my potion is gone. Mosley. Right. You coming back up here? Go get a drink.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
Where'd you go? Oh, I know where you went. He's a little ripe right now. Wow. Wowee, as they say. How are you, Mr. Cap? So you have so many meetings that you don't, you know, you don't spend too much time being productive, eh? Is that what we're saying? Basically. It's not the worst, you know. Last year, around winter time, no, you're ripe right now, brother. Go chill. His entire day is meetings. Well, if he's salaried, in theory, that's actually shit, because that means if he's got deadlines and he's got meetings all day, then he's doing it, like, you know, after 5 o'clock, which sucks. But of course, like, I'm paid by the hour, and like last year around this time, they started experimenting with like doing like 2 meetings a day where I work. Like, there was one when I got there, and then one after lunch, to like discuss how things were going. And after a few months of that, they were like, yeah, this is not worth the loss in productivity. So they fucking quit doing it. And I was like, yeah, you know, it's almost like when you have shit that has to get done every day, you can't just fuck around at a table and have a discussion. It wastes a lot of time. But it was nice for me, you know, you should sit down and like fucking talked about shit instead of fucking actually doing work. My work is, I'll work till 7 p.m. today, but tomorrow I'll leave at 2. Yeah, I mean, so long as you get your hours in or whatever, I guess. Yeah, they were more like, it was kind of more like, well, like, you know, what's still got to get done and who's on what, and like, you know, how can we best assign the people we have to make sure things get finished. And their idea was like, well, maybe if we do some strategic planning halfway through the day, then we'll get more done on average and have more time left over to get some extra things done. And then it turned out whatever time that you would have hoped to save got eaten up by the fucking meeting. Because it's not just like, oh, you have a meeting. I'm sure you very well know. It's like, you got to get everyone in there, and then you got to like get the conversation started. And then like after it's over, you have to like, you know, you have people like waddle back to what they were doing, and it's like not productive at all. It was kind of like giving people an extra break. That's kind of like what it came out to be. It's like, hey, would you like a 1 hour lunch instead of a half-hour lunch? Except the company's going to pay for you to sit and talk about what's going on for half an hour. But it turns out, strangely enough, that, you know, no matter how much you talk about things, there's only so many bodies to do so many tasks. So you might as well just have those bodies doing tasks rather than talking about them. Showed up late, eh? You don't have that, institute the classic 15 minutes and we're 15 minutes late and we're skipping this rule. Well, you know. In some ways, like, I feel like I should have, like, continued doing the desk job that I was destined to have. Because it seems like everyone I know just, like, is salaried or fucks off half the time and works from home and plays video games while they're fucking working and stuff. But then the other part of me is like, I'm so glad that so glad that I'm not in meetings all the time. That seems terrible. This job is fact. AI is coming for us real quick. Yeah, the thing is though, is that idea like affects us all realistically. Like, despite the fact that straight up AI cannot do my job. Like, and the robot that eventually will do my job is way too expensive right now, and probably will continue to be way too expensive for a while. I would be more worried if, like, self-driving cars became, like, a real thing. Like, you know, like, almost like 5 years ago, it felt like in 5 years, everyone was going to have a self-driving car, and it was going to be, like, just normal for, like, auto-drive cars to exist. And then, like, all of a sudden, Elon's fucking cars started crashing, and everyone was like, You know, and that thing that didn't happen. If that went as planned and everyone, and like, you know, 10% of the cars on the road today were like self-drivers, I would be maybe more worried about my profession. But right now, AI can't do my job. But the thing is like, if people don't get hired to do desk job because AI, then what are they going to do? They're going to do jobs that are more manual related but require dynamic intelligence, like what I do, which means that there's more people trying to do my job, which means my job has more competition. Like, there's more people willing to do it, so, you know, it's harder to find a good work like that, and you get paid less, and it all trickles down. It's bad for everybody. The only advantage that I have is that I'm already doing it. So I kind of have that going for me, but when you think about, like, well, where's the money? The money's in trades, right? And that's because, like, it's a job that's physical. It requires dynamic intelligence. But that one also requires, like, education. Mine doesn't really require education. I got an herb. Overload. Yeah, like plumbers, electricians, stuff like that. That's where the money is right now. Straight up. And it's gonna be where the money's gonna be in the future too. Like, the foreseeable future. Be a fucking plumber, dude. Yeah, like, I mean, self-driving is still a thing. It's just, It didn't like explode like everyone thought it was gonna do. Sign up for the army, and that is not me. That's you, go for it, but that's not me. I couldn't do that shit. It is a way though that you can regardless of your intelligence and circumstances, you can you know, make a living. That is the truth of it. Although you always hear about like veterans getting screwed on their like benefits and shit, though. That's always not great. For 20 years in the retirement is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how it works in Canada exactly. I know that there's guys that are ex-military that work where I work, and it's like you can be in the military for a while, but it doesn't, you're not like in the green, well not, it's not in the green, but like you're not like in the free and clear until you're 65. Because it's like if you try to like stop working before 65, it's like you don't get all the money, basically. So usually what happens is like guys are in the military forever, or they like leave and then they do like retraining or something. And if they don't do retraining, then they end up in some like random labor job. Because the chemicals in heavy doors messed up his neck. Well, yeah, you'd like to think that you wouldn't have to like physically harm yourself to get paid, though. That's not optimal for obvious reasons. Like there's one guy that works with me that I know he drove a tank and he was deployed to Bosnia and he saw shit, and basically the guy is just high 24/7. And like even though he drives equipment, no one says anything even though he's high. Like, but he's not like blasted, he's just like, he uses marijuana. Like I'm pretty sure like he goes and smokes weed on his lunch break. Because like I'm pretty sure if he didn't, he'd just randomly fucking explode. And he's not a bad guy, but it's like you don't want to have to go through shit like that in order to make a living. As long as I got a link ending in XYZ. I still haven't used my herb blaster. Is that guy fishing? Oh, that's not a player. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's pretty bad that the scam is job scam and not click here to see sexy lady. That's how they used to get you. Click here for very sex leg. That's what they used to say. Very sex leg. Send me 50 so I can send you 5 million. People still do that, but where am I? I'm lost. Lost in the sauce. Hot lady 1 mile in your area. I don't know if those work anymore, man. Because the truth is, you can get you can get a hot lady right now. That's not a real lady. I stumbled upon some kind of like documentary short where the guy was talking about like people who are like in relationships with AI, and it's like a real thing. Like people are like getting married to like their AI, their personalized AI thing that they have made. Like it's like fucking weird. Yeah, it's not even, but it's not even just like that one guy. Like I don't know if you mean that guy that was like on TV. Where he was like, yeah, I just asked my car to marry me by accident or for to see what they said, and they said yes. And his wife was like, I didn't really understand his relationship with his car. It was like the AI in his car or something. Some shit like that. But like there's a whole thing. Like there's a whole like and it's kind of like a weird like copium thing. Like there's like Reddits where like the entire subreddit is people talking about like their AI relationships and their AI partners, and they have like art created of like what their AI partner looks like when that's not a thing. You know, it's text only. It's gonna be bad, okay? That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be bad. It's like, I think people are so disenfranchised with how, like, dating works now that they would rather just create a boyfriend out of ChatGPT than try to use Tinder, you know? What a miserable world. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I met my wife before Tinder was a thing. And, I'm glad that I don't, and the thing is like, I've just never experienced this new way of meeting people, we'll say. But I don't know that I would have, though. Like, I'm not the kind of person that I think would have used that anyway. But it seems miserable, I guess. I guess that's what I'll say. I need to use my overloads. Keep forgetting. Yeah, that's the meme, isn't it? Like, this one sucks to overload. Let's try this again. I'll sprint and see if I can catch him. I mean, I got 4. That's like maybe worth. It's like you got the OnlyFans meme too, right? But the thing is like the OnlyFans girls are getting smart and creating AI chatbots based on their own persona. Like they give the AI a whole bunch of their own like chat logs and mannerisms and everything. And then like when people like chat in and they think they're talking to like the fucking OnlyFans model, they're talking to a robot. That is based off of it. But it seems like so accurate because it's trained on the mannerisms of the person. I don't know, it's all fucked. Yeah, the part of it I think is just the fact that I think some people might actually be too stupid to distinguish between what's real and what's a robot. And that like ability for a smart person to tell is getting harder and harder. Like you have to be more and more like perceptive to tell if something's not real or not. And eventually like it's going to get to the point that no one can tell if it's a real person or not. Like it's not quite there yet, but like it's getting there really quickly. A lot of people have FU money? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like the weird thing about this platform is like the success on the platform is very steamrolly. That's why so many people view bot, right? Because like part of the reason like it's like sure that guy like he gave that guy a bunch of money because he's got FU money and can do whatever the fuck he wants. But realistically, the reason that he did it is to get attention, right? Like that's why. So it's like the only reason he's gave that much money is like more because that guy already has a lot of viewers, less because he really likes that person. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, but that's the thing though, right? Is Kai Cenat has a lot, like 100K viewers usually, some shit like that. Like, that's what you gotta pay to get noticed, because there's so many other people also giving that guy money, right? Oh wait, shit, we gotta overload this one. This one looks juicy anyways. I've never seen one like that before. Couldn't be me. Well, depends. We'll just load you up with a couple $1 million and a need for attention, and see if you don't do the same. It's kind of why rich people always end up doing drugs, because they have so much money that like the money doesn't feel like anything anymore. So they need like to feel something, so they fucking get shit-faced on fucking meth or something. I guess meth is maybe not the most rock star of a drug to say, but it's one I thought of. You know what I mean, though. What do rock stars do? Coke? Probably coke. Never understood the objective. Well, depends on. There's somewhat of a choose your own objective, and there's also somewhat of a predefined objective. Depends on what you want to do, I suppose. In the beginning, it was kind of just like, it's not a super duper sandboxy type of game, but when it came out in the original form, it was like pretty sandbox. And you just had your character and you went on adventures with your buddies, and you were all sharing the same world, and dynamic things happened, and you met people and killed big monsters and got cool items. But the game's somewhat different now. On retail, like there's a predefined objective of like there's certain objectives to complete on a daily and weekly basis, and then in doing so you upgrade your character's like equipment, and then when your equipment is a certain point, you want to go kill really hard bosses, and then there's some like coordination involved in that, both like in terms of coordinating people and coordinating to actually kill something. It's kind of like, in some ways, doing a kind of a Dark Souls boss, except you use 20 people. And there's like a group satisfaction in that, and it's a social thing. But In the same measure, there's all sorts of other random stuff to do. Some amount of it is like collecting stuff, right? Like you just can collect all the things. Pretty much what I tend to do on here is like, I don't care too much about doing the raids and the dungeons and stuff. I usually just like focus on economic related things. Like making money and stuff like that. But that's because that's like my chosen objective. Like I could go do the other things too, I suppose. But I've done like raiding and stuff in the past and PvP and stuff like that. It's just, it's not... I've done enough of those things and they don't really interest me that much. I'm like more interested in like the economics of the game, which are not nearly as abusable as they used to be in some ways, but more abusable in other ways. I don't know, it's kind of interesting when you look at virtual economies. It's not as open-ended and clear of an economy as like EVE Online would have. But there's still a lot of like abusable factors. A lot of other people have an interest in that too. Like there's all kinds of tools you can get that like basically give you like market data. As if you're like on the stock market, but it has to do with the Warcraft economy. But we're at a point in the expansion cycle where like the next expansion comes out next year at some point. I don't know how much longer this expansion is going to go for, but they're already selling pre-orders for the next expansion, so there's not a lot of time left. And it seems like I'm really far behind in like my character's skills. So I don't know if it makes much sense more than to just gather a bunch of resources and stockpile cash for the next go, or not. Because when new expansions come out, that's when everyone spends a lot of money. And the game's kind of odd, like, it used to be that, like, everyone played the game, like, almost in a way where it's like, well, you need gold to buy things for your character to go kill monsters with. So everyone would do some farming in order to, like, make the money to fund their character's progression. But now they have the token, so basically like you can spend real money for a token that represents like essentially a Blizzard gift card, and then trade that to somebody in the game for gold. So like instead of like farming gold, a lot of people just play the like combat content or whatever content they care about, and whenever they need money they just buy it with real money. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of like how would you call it? It's like you're a tropical island in the Caribbean where like tourists come and just shit a bunch of money out on things that are like overpriced. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like everything's overpriced right now, but it doesn't matter because like people will just come and like shit out a bunch of money to buy what they need because like most people can't be bothered with the effort to learn how to make enough gold that it's like worth it. So like, how would you put it? Like, they will go to work at their job, and if they made $20 an hour, they would have to make like 300,000 gold an hour for that to make sense. And most people cannot make that kind of money. So they rather would just pay $20 and get 300,000 gold, or whatever it's worth now, than like try to make 300,000 gold in the game. So that means the people that are making the gold in the game make an inflated amount of money because people kind of just buy gold and then shit it out on the stuff that those people procured on their own. I don't know what the price of the token is right now. I suppose it'll tell me if I go in here. Or maybe not. Maybe I have to go to the auction house. Yeah, I might have to actually go to the auction house to see how much a token is. I think it's like 200 or 300,000. I don't know if it's like Star Citizen or not, because Star Citizen's a little weird. Because the game's not actually out yet. I don't know if Star Citizen's gonna have a token conversion. EVE Online does have it. EVE Online is one of the first games that actually introduced a system where you could trade a gift card for in-game money. Really, EVE Online kind of pioneered this idea that you could trade a gift card for in-game currency. And it was borrowed by a whole bunch of games because it worked really well. Yeah, I don't think I could ever play Star Citizen because it has that like first person ship flight crap, like the same stuff that Elite Dangerous has and stuff like that. It's just I'll get sick on it in 1 second. I kind of get a little bit sick flying around on this game because it's this new way to fly is like it's a lot like where it's all zoomy. This is all new, where like you can fucking zoom around and shit. It's kind of like maybe a little bit too much for me. Like I get a little bit sick doing this, but hopefully it becomes tolerable. I can use the other flight, like the other like the way it used to be is like it used to just be like this, where you just have your thing and it just flies around like this. That was it. There's no like weird zoomy thing going on, but this is like slower, so you don't really want to do that. But I do get a little bit sick from this like super speed shit. Although realistically, once I have enough money and I'm like not gathering like herbs and ores anymore, then it won't really matter. I'll just be fucking standing around at the bank 90% of the time. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Star Citizen. In the vacuum of like, aside from the fact that the game might make me sick, it's kind of like weird because I don't think that game's gonna come out. Like I don't think it's ever gonna come out, and I think it's like kind of weird. They like kind of really fucked up. They kind of really fucked the game up. It's kind of odd. Back in the day, I used to play a game called Dranzik, which I talk about every once in a while when we talk about MMO origins. But the guy who made Dranzik was a guy who previously worked on Ultima games, and they actually employed him at Cloud Imperium for a period of time, and he worked on their back-end server infrastructure. And the only reason I know this stuff is because, like, I was following one of his side projects, which is kind of like an old 2D MMO kind of game. And he wouldn't talk about it too much, but he did talk about it some, especially after he quit the company. And some of Star Citizen's back-end server stuff was basically written based off of code that was his, that he used for these old MMOs. It's kind of interesting, but anyway, he basically said when he quit, like, I guess he didn't quit, he got laid off. But when he got laid off, that he basically said that at the time he got laid off, which I think was like 2 years ago now, that game would not come out for release another 20 years. That's kind of what he thought. After working on the game for like, I don't know, like 10 years, he was like, the game's not going to come out for like another 20 years. So, it's, that's as insider of information as I think you can get. Which to me just means that they kind of fucked it with the bloat and everything. Like, they're trying to do way too many things. I have an aura overload, I do. What is this? Crystallized? I like crystallized. We like crystallized. Yeah, but that's the thing though, right? Like, there's way too much stuff, you know? They're trying to do way too much stuff. They got the money? I don't know. It's weird, right? Because they did initially fund a lot of money. And some people are still like kind of wailing on the game a little bit. But I think a lot of people are disenfranchised with that, with the dream, right? Because it's just not happening, you know? Like, a lot of their would-be players gave them money like, you know, 5 to 10 years ago, and they're kind of like, what the fuck, you know? I'm not gonna give you any more money. Where's the game? So, I don't know, like, well, I mean, I don't think anyone knows what their bank account looks like, right? Like, how much money are they burning? A lot of stuff they did like right after they scored the whole bunch of money right at first. Some of that stuff was really expensive. Like they were doing all kinds of weird like full rig animations and stuff. And it's like it's hard to know like at what rate they're burning money, but clearly they at some point felt the need to lay people off. And while 1,000 like for a ship is like clearly a shit ton, you have to think about, well, how many people are actually doing that, and what does that actually pay for? When you consider like, well, a developer's salary is like, depending on their level of experience, is easily going to be more than that for 1 week's work for one person. That doesn't actually pay for that much. When, you know, the game's like not, kind of sort of not out yet. So the idea is like, well, yeah, you just keep selling ships and then you can fund the development forever or whatever. But at what point are people going to be like kind of sick of buying ships for the game that's not out yet? I don't know. It's kind of like Ashes of Creation. It's like, I would love to see the game work, you know? It's just, it feels like it's never going to happen. Because it's already been forever, and it doesn't look like there's an end in sight. Which is like different than Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation is like, I feel like that game's going to come out. I just don't know that it's going to be like, the design is going to be what people are hoping. It's either going to be not hardcore enough to appeal to more people, or it's going to be too hardcore and it's not going to be what most people want, so it's not going to be that popular. Over 1 billion? Yeah, but like what's the original Kickstarter date? You know what I mean? Like they also spent like 10 years worth of money, right? Yeah, so they've already been working on the game for 12 years. So yeah, so it's like, sure, like, I don't know what their figures are. I didn't think it was quite 1 billion, but say they made say they funded $1 billion. They've already been running the company for 12 years. And it's not a cheap game. It's not like, you know, but I mean, $1 billion does fund a lot of people for a lot of years. It just depends on what their burn is, right? It depends on how fast they're like wasting money. And it's kind of weird too, because you would think that it's like one of those things where like, well, the more people that you got on the project, the faster it's going to get done. But again, clearly they laid people off at some point. So, and that's kind of weird, right? Like usually you lay people off when you're a company that's making money that like is spending more than they're making a little bit, so they got to cut back in some places. or they're trying to like restructure to become more profitable. But for a game that's like kind of like not out yet, they're acting like a game that's out. Like we're only making so much money from donations for this game that's not out yet. We're gonna have to cut some developers so that we, you know, I don't know. It's like they're not trying to meet, it's like, I think the fiction about it is, oh, they're trying to develop a game and meet like a release date. But that's not what it is, right? There's no like we're building a game for a release date. The game's already out effectively. Like the company's already operating. They're not building a product, they already have a product. Like that's the fiction of it, and the product is mostly a fiction. Is the worst thing to say.
Trade has overwhelmed our airships, but the road to the causeway is treacherous. Help us.
Or else it wouldn't really make sense for them to lay people off. It's kind of like the ruse of Path of Exile. Like in Path of Exile, whenever they sell you stuff, when they sell you a supporter pack, it's like you're supporting the development of the game by buying a supporter pack so they can fund continued development. But that's not really what it is. That's the product, right? That realistically, that's how they make money. They call it a supporter pack, but really you're just buying the product. And I think that's maybe the little bit of the Star Citizen trap is you're buying ships, but the ships are the product. It's I think it's a bit of a fiction. I think that you're supporting the development of a game that's going to like come out. You know, it's kind of more like you're actually just buying a product and the game's already out, realistically. Whatever features you can access right now, that's the game that you're buying. But you get like wrapped up in the fiction that you got this $1,000 ship that's going to be like really useful when the game comes out and you're supporting the development. But there's no like real release timeline. Oh wait, is that a... Nobody wanted to play PAX Premiere with me? Sad. Alright, my pot's gonna run out, so when my pot runs out, We'll go sell whatever shit that I got. All this fucking junk I got. We'll sell all that junk. We'll put it for sale. And then we'll do whiskey. That's the timeline. Pot. I don't know how this zone works, but it's like when the sun's out, there's these Arathi treasure hoards, and when the shadow's out, there's like those shadow lootables. But they never really have anything in them. Like they tend to just have junk in them. I kind of want to take them off my map, but I'm not sure I have all of the like. What do you call it? The gathering knowledge pickups. But I probably have all the ones in this zone, realistically. I got an overload herb. I gotta overload an herb. Or shit. Couldn't tell if that was the bad one or not. They look really similar. I need to get an auction house hat on. But I do know this rank 3 bismuth is really expensive. Can't remember what this sells for, but... Where did that herb go? Like, disappeared on me. Well, my pot ran out, but I would like to use my overload. You know? Out of gas. Womp womp. Oh my god. Ah, when you don't pick up any herbs, you just run out of gas. Fucking running that goddamn waterfall. I gotta not go over there anymore. Place sucks. What? That's new. Motherfucker. I need a shiny herb.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
There we go. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. The hell's that? World Soul Memory? What even is that? Don't have any radiant echoes. I don't know what that means, but okay. Get me the hell out of here, Batman. Oh, shit. Can't leave this spore-fused myco bloom right here. That would be irresponsible. Stop killing me. I gotta go. I gotta shoot the boop. At this rate, I would have to gather every day for like a month to catch up my fucking skills. That's about the rate we're catching up. I'd have to do this every day for like a month to get caught up.
My directive is to serve you.
Alright, what can we get rid of here? Sure, I'm supposed to keep some of this for my own use, but I don't know which. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? Only one of us can suffer from mental illness at a time. That's what this is too, isn't it? Uncontrolled mental illness. It's okay, my illness is different than yours a little bit. So, how about that, I don't know, whatever that boss says you guys are doing. At least you killed the spider guy, right? You don't have to quit the game now. Don't remind me, he says.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
I learned how to use the Trader's Tender shop and I bought this cool pirate outfit. Isn't it badass? I'm a pirate. Apparently I have like 7,000 Trader's Tenders, whatever those are. That sounds like a lot. I could buy like the whole shop. Collecting is the real end game. I can't, man. I can't do that shit. Where you like download that mod that's called all the things and you just check things off the list. I just can't. I can't, man. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna like make money until I have lots of money, and then I'm gonna like have a bunch of guys that craft stuff, and then I'm gonna stand at the auction house and fuck off. That's probably what's gonna happen. Unless I can buy a really big house. You think if I have lots of money, I can buy a really big house? Is that going to be the new sink? I bet you that's the new sink. Coming up, yeah. Next expansion, I don't know, sometime next year. But you can already pre-order it. I have no idea how the housing will work. I don't think anyone knows, but I know that if you already bought Midnight, you have early access to housing, whatever that means. And all I know is the only gold sink that exists in the game is buying expensive mount and black market auction house. And a lot of people have lots of money. I get the feeling that they're going to give you the option to buy a really big house. I just don't know if I have time in this expansion to catch up 9 crafters, because of how the new system works. I didn't think it'd be this bad, but again, like I said, if I want to catch my gathering guy up to what other people's gatherers can do, I'm gonna have to do this every day for like a month. I'm gonna have to go collect herbs and ore every day for like a month. I, I need to just be a raider, not think about the game. Uh-oh. Was it that bad? Did you have a blow up? I can't use the audio. I can't use the audio at work. I can just watch. Actually, don't know why Mike doesn't do it, because he doesn't want to. He doesn't do things he doesn't want to do. Let's move this a little bit. I gotta vendor some junk. So the only way to get the Bronto now is black market? Is that how it works? That's kind of annoying. What are these earth encrusted things for? Bet next anniversary event they'll allow you to buy the anniversary one again. How many years is that? That's in 2 years, right? Or no? Oh yeah, yeah, no, like 4 years, yeah, yeah, no. So it's like black market, or is the black market these days? I'm the kind of person who would use the black market. Why is Wowhead being shit? I click on stuff and nothing happens. Zoldazar upper deck? What the fuck? Why is it there?
22.
Why is it? Okay, so I I allowed Wowhead to serve me some ads so that the links would work, and what a cancer website. Holy shit. Borealis. Motherfucker. Oh, hold on. I know what I'm supposed to do. Where is this character situated? Is he in Blackrock Depths? Why am I in Blackrock Depths? What happened? Take this guy somewhere. You will not be able to get the free gear updates. Do I have to? I just want to go talk to fucking Madame Goya. I don't even know what's going on. Just... Yeah, just do whatever you're gonna do. Oh, no, now he's ugly. It's not my fault, Crix. I have mental illness. Now my buttons are fucked up. Blizzard. Shut up. Where is the place we're trying to go? Zuldazar. Why would I start WoW again? A bad being was on my shoulder and told me, you wanna go gather some rocks. And I was like, well, not really. And then it's like, you can't help it. You're gonna go gather some rocks. And I was like, okay. I haven't even played the first part of that game. Last time I seen anything to do with that game, you were tilting off about something to do with buying stuff. With your fucking... You had to like farm some grubs or something, and then they hotfixed it. Mr. Bee's Knees has it going. The forces of Satan have overcome him. Yeah, something like that. I mean, what can you do? What can you do, you know? Sometimes... Okay, so where is it? Where do you go? Where's Madame Goya hanging out? It's like right here. Getting my dick stomped in? Uh-oh, that sounds not good. That sounds really not good.
Before it can disrupt our plans.
They're piling some extra on there because, you know, you took Labor Day off. They resent you for being a laborer. You know what you do instead? Not work. I wish I could do that. Hello. Where is... Excuse me, I'm looking for the black market. Is it in here? Feels like this is where it should be. Aha. Okay, well, she's not fucking here. What the fuck's going on? This definitely looks like the place. Is this not the place? Oh my fuck. Why can't I see... Ah, because it's not here anymore, and Wowhead's being a piece of shit. Okay, where is it? Where is it now? Oh, it's down there somewhere. Oh, fuck. Ah. What level is this character? I probably can't go to the new zone on this character, can I? I just need a little piece of shit to stand by the black market. That's why I got on this character. Like, it doesn't matter. I need like a level 1. Like, it doesn't matter. I just needed to be able to have a character to log in to talk to the black market. So that when I want to waste a bunch of money, I can do that. I probably can't go in the portal or whatever.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. Ramen is anime spaghetti. I mean, I don't disagree. Is it this? Is it supposed to be this one? God damn it. I'm gonna have to do this another time. I don't know where to fucking go. But I do, apparently it's down here somewhere. Is it here? Is this it? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's just right fucking here. Okay, maybe I don't need a person. I don't know. It used to be that it was out of the way. Mirmoron's head, I don't need that. Doesn't it feel good to see already known beside things like that? I don't need this. Who needs that? What else is in here? Dark Moon Ticket Fanny Pack. Well, I don't need any of this stuff. $20 for a mount? Yeah, that's the thing is, I'm not gonna be thinking of it like that. I'm gonna be thinking of it like, I got extra money. Where's my fucking Brontosaurus? What's the cap bid? What's the most you can bid in here? Like, what's the most you can bid? 10 million? Do you think the Bronto goes for 10 million in here? It probably does, doesn't it? Because it was like 5 million from the vendor. And now it's like hard to get. I bet you it's 10 million to get one of those dinosaurs. You have to wait for it to pop up and be the person to put 10 million in here the fastest. That's the game. The game is you wait for it to reset and be the first person to put 10 million on the fucking dinosaur. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about that until I have $10 million. Who are you? Resonance crystal. Something in my brain tells me that I'm supposed to change these resonance crystals for something that sells for money on the auction house, but I don't know what. Junk vendor. Oh hey, it's Grifta. He made it. What a throwback. You can sell me a soap on a rope. The powerful purple thing. Got anything new? Oh, he's got a recipe. Grifta's heavy duty embellishing powder. Grant your crafted equipment a completely imperceivable but totally real improvement. Hey, isn't there Isn't there like some kind of sharpening stone for your fucking gathering equipment? Didn't I read something about that?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I don't know where I would look. Stone. No, like... Razor stone. What the hell? 1,000 gold? There's no way that's right. There's no way. There's no way you're supposed to spend 1,000 gold for 75 finesse for 2 hours. There's no way that's economically correct, right? There's no way. How much does my, like, gear give? Like, this gives 191. This shitty helmet. 75 for 2 hours? Is that gonna pay for itself? And you'd have to buy 2. So you'd have to buy 2. So it's 2,000 gold for 2 hours of 75 finesse. Is that worth it? That can't be worth it. I would. What's the math? Is there like, does someone know the math? $10 points of finesse is a 1% chance to gather more, but it doesn't say how much more. So if this means a 7.5 percent chance to double, like it's just straight 75% more stuff, is that worth it? Where does that become worth it? Like, so say it's 1,200. You'd have to be making 15K and oh yeah, that's definitely worth it. Okay. If that's the math, it is actually worth it. Like, it probably pays for itself. If you have good skills, it probably pays for itself like a couple of times. Just seems like a lot. But 1,000 gold isn't a lot, I guess. I guess that's the thing.
Thanks for your patronage.
That's actually not a lot these days. Anyone like crafting shit in here? Max inscription. Can I mute this idiot who keeps trying to sell fucking heroic mana forge? No one cares about you. This guy too. The server's dead. I wasn't too concerned about like trying to make my character on a populated server. Because like you can just sell shit on any server. But I guess you still have to craft things within the same server that you're on. Unless you're in a guild. So it's kind of like annoying to get stuff crafted if you're on a dead server. My brain, I was like, I'm just gonna make my own shit. I don't need somebody else to make my shit. But I kind of figured that like it wasn't gonna take that long to get caught up. But it's gonna take a while to get caught up. Oh no, your dips will go down. Your dips might go down. Like, you guys gotta think about his purse, man. You know? What's he gonna do? If his purse is not like, you know, orange, it's just unacceptable. Griefed my purse. Although I did look at your logs a little bit. That seems like that fucking JP guy, dude. He's really slamming the fucking healing burst, dude. You guys are doing a great job of taking damage for him. I wasn't sure if I should go buy this crocodile. It matches this outfit.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Anything you want, I have.
Should I get this croc? I feel like I got money to burn, you know? But when are you going to use a ground mount? When are you ever going to use that? Yeah, but you're like collecting them. I don't give a fuck about that. Some zones you can only ground mount. I guess I haven't experienced that yet. Like, what if I need to use my tokens for something else? I have lots of tokens, though. Traveler's log. Okay, look.
Goodbye.
What's the traveler's log? Someone's got to get me up to date here.
Tis a good day for a bit of buying.
None of these guys are going to tell me about the traveler's log. What the fuck is this fucking battle pass ass shit? Complete 5 dragon riding courses? Oh no. Complete quests in Kalimdor? What the fuck? You can kind of pick what you want to do, though. You only need 1,000. You only need 1,000. There's all kinds of different shit you can do. Okay. That's what it is, though. You can kind of like do and like kind of like pick whatever the fuck you care about. Can we organize a structured takeover? We'll set up support nets for you. There's some kind of like jargon translator. It's the whole month. Oh, did this one just start? Oh, this one just started. Oh, so you have lots of time. Phase diving, whatever that means. See, I just wanted to tell me something I wanted to do anyway. Dance with a bear. Like, I don't know if I'm going to complete this many quests in the next month. Maybe. I might. Gather herbs or skins or fish in Kalimdor. Okay. I do actually have to do some amount of this. So the 5-head move here, the 5-head move to make the big money, okay? Telling you right now. Is when they release that when they release the housing, there's gonna be housing decorations in every tier of crafting from every expansion. So people are gonna like wanna buy crafted house decorations from like every different expansion, which has its own crafting. So all these resources for these random expansions are all gonna go up in price. Cataclysm? Yeah, I'm sure I could sort that out. Yeah, I'm assuming that's how they're going to implement it. I don't know. They said that it's going to use every kind of crafting, but the question is like how much? Like, is it going to be like 2 items, or is it going to be like a set of items, etc.? Please know that I remain committed to supporting you from a respectful distance as you find your footing and take the organization into its next chapter. Holy fuck. Oh, I didn't turn in my rolling down in the deeps, did. Is it faster to fly or is it faster to fly?
Geora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Let's see how fast this is. Is it just gonna go in the hole? It would have been faster to go on my own, I think. It's always faster? Yeah, I didn't... For some reason I didn't think it would go through this hole again, but I guess it's... Oh, loading screen. Why? Why was there a loading screen? What the fuck? There's not normally a loading screen there. It's like extra slow. Not only is it slower, there's a random loading screen. that can't be right.
Foreman says pipe's leaking again. Fly up. Glue them shut.
Alright. What we got here? Some junk. Not quite a max wax contribution. $658, is that an upgrade? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. Don't you guys love my fucking item level? Fucking sick.
Let's see what you have earned.
Hollow Knight. Alright. Good time. What time to exit game? For the day. Oh my god, why do people randomly keep adding me on Discord? You boot up WoW of Warcraft, and then people start adding you on Discord. It's weird. Random spammers. Alright. So, what do we got here? We talked about these yesterday. We got Bira, 12-year-old pot still South Pacific rum from Fiji. That's number one. Actually, I should open the poll. We'll do a poll. New poll. Fresh. Misspelled. Bira, 12 Fiji rum. Okay. We like rum. Next, we have Kolila, 12-year-old Isla single malt Scotch whiskey, 43% alcohol. Ila 12. And we also have the Anok Peat Heart Highland heavily peated Scotch whiskey, 34 ppm, batch 3. I think this is 46% alcohol, non-age statement. I actually don't know how old this is, so it's probably not 12, but it's young and peaty. Anok Peat Heart 3. Okay. And we also have Loch Lomond. This box is just made in a way that looks beat up every time I look at it. Loch Lomond. Loch Lomond 12. And last but absolutely not least, we have the Long Row heavily peated Campbelltown single malt Scotch whiskey from Springbank. Long Row. Boom. There's a poll. So if any of those beverages look interesting to you, we will do one of those. Drink all of them? Well, you know, they're all sealed right now, so I kind of want to, like, preserve that opportunity cost, you know? If I wanted to get hammered, there's another 150 bottles of hard liquor over there I could pick from. Hi, Mosley. You gonna knock shit over? What? I never know how you get so dirty, Mosley. Probably from laying on the floor. All right, our remaining final minutes here. 46% alcohol, 12-year-old Loch Lomond. I think this is first fill. This is first fill. First fill, refill, and recharge ex-bourbon. We have the Anok Pete Hart, 34 ppm, Highland single malt. I'm sure this is also ex-bourbon. Long Row, Campbelltown, 46%, Colila 12, and of course, rum from Fiji. A blend of 9 casks at 55% alcohol. Hi, you. Kaolila. So there's been plenty of opportunities for me to get an independent Kaolila. They're really common. But the only Kaolila I've ever had has been the GM 13-year tube, the one that's kind of a bit of a smoke bomb. So I don't know how this kind of like OB Kaolila is going to be. You please just do not go near the interfaces, you little fucker. He's just causing... Okay. Can you come back over here? Things are going on my monitors that I'm not doing, and it's your fault. Oh, you little fucker. Back here. He just wants to touch my peripherals. Little fucker. Come back here. You're tearing up my mat. You're tearing up my mat. Forgot to vote, rip. Well, it's going to be some Kaolila either way. And we could probably get out the Gordon MacPhail Kaolila that I have. And kind of just see how I feel about it in comparison. Again, the Kaolila 13 GM is the one that has the kiwi note that we laugh about. Oh, it's got a kiwi note. But it's also a very interesting whiskey in that it's kind of like a little bit fruity and a little bit malty. And then there's a dip. It's kind of like you get it on the palate and it's a little fruity and a little malty. And then the palate disappears. And then a puff of like smoke appears. It's like it kind of goes like woo, and then all of a sudden your mouth is like full of like almost liquid smoke. It's a little bit different. So I'm kind of curious if the Kaolila that's OB is like any at all similar to that, or if it's just the GM bottle that's like that. Because I've never had another Kaolila, and this is always like considered kind of a gentler smoke compared to other Islas. This one's kind of more gentle. This is a common component in blends too, right? Like Johnny Green and Johnny Black have Kaolila in them. But yeah, Kaolila 43% alcohol. I'm assuming this is just ex-bourbon matured. I don't know where my notes are. I should go open them probably, but I'm assuming this is just 12 years ex-bourbon. Probably chill filtered and color added. It's a cool box though, because it used to be a different box. This is a new box, I think. The last ones I seen were a different box than this. mind adding me on Discord so I can be a part of your... See it. And here we go. Pretty classic looking bottle. Is this the same bottle that Lagavulin gets bottled in? It's really similar looking. It would make sense too. But pretty much just standard. Nothing on the back. What does it say here? Out of sight in a remote cove near Port Askeg lies Colila, hidden gem among Isla's distilleries since 1846. Not easy to find, Colila's secret malt is nonetheless highly prized among devotees of the Isla style. The sea provides water for cooling and once brought steamers to collect a whiskey appreciated for its balanced, fresh style, lighter bodied than many Isla malts, yet with all their typical peatiness. So we'll see how we feel about that. What are you whipping around for? I will yeet you off the desk. I'm not afraid of doing so. Yeah. I'll yeet you off the desk. If you're going to be a cranky butt. Just giving me this look, dude. He's giving me this look that, like, portrays, I'm gonna fuck you up, Dad. You're lucky I allow you up here, Mosley. Especially after you broke my fucking Copita on Labor Day. For those of you that weren't here on Labor Day. Mosley fucking yeeted a glass full of fucking energy drink on the floor. Smashed it. Rockstar Black Cherry, that's what it was. Stay tuned for the Rockstar Black Cherry review. It's got Mosley smashing a glass in it. Your pan is here? Oh, I knew you were so excited for your pan to cook eggs in. I know it's the highlight of your day, cooking eggs in the pan. Alright. Can I put this here? Last time I put it over here and that didn't go well. Can I put it there? Or are you gonna fuck it up? Yeah, did you get the spatula though? Very important. This cork doesn't feel good. And by that I mean like it feels like it's gonna tear. Oh, that's smoky. Hey. You're being sneaky. You smell that, don't you? You smell that, don't you? Any good? He's completely nonplussed. All right, so I'm assuming this is color added, but it doesn't look very dark. We just assume anything that comes from Diageo's distilleries that doesn't say natural color on it is colored. So I would assume this is colored. It's definitely chill filtered. We dribbled some all over the label. The cheap ass label. It's already looks like it's coming off. They probably pee in it. I mean, that would color it a little bit. And it's not like it would affect the sanitation. It'll be like 60% alcohol. Huh. It smells like smoke. Smoke and like pear fruit. I want to give this a little bit of a second, but actually really similar to it's like Lagavulin without the cheese note. That's kind of like how it hits. Like Lagavulin has that like smoked Gouda, kind of slightly cheesy, like kind of lactic thing. And this doesn't have that part. But it's like similar otherwise. The malt comes from the same place. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was the exact same like stuff that they use at Lagavulin. There's a little bit of like bourbon barrel, like sweet, kind of like maybe vanilla thing. There's like a set of like underneath the smoke aromas that to me like speaks bourbon barrel. Like a slight honey sweetness, and like a slight vanilla and like a slight pear fruit. A little bit of like pepper though. Not nearly as salty, maritime, grassy as similar whiskeys. There's no like mint note like that you kind of get on Ardbeg. It's missing. There's no medicinal quality kind of like you get from a Lafroig. It's kind of just a nice kind of gentle campfire smoke. With some like kind of pear fruit elements and then like a little bit of like that bourbon barrel vanilla slight honey sweetness underneath. There's a little bit of like cinnamon in there in a way that like made me think of like an apple pie kind of thing. Or like baked pears. Hi. You need alcohol. Okay. Yeah, like apple pie filling. Something like that. The smoke is pretty light. So we'll see how it feels on the palate of it. Alright, here we go. Colila 12. OB, I guess. Cheers. That's nothing like the GM one. Like, not even close. The finish is not very long, though. Finish is pretty tame. But there's some good flavor on the palate. Like every time we get a whiskey that's like between like 40 and 46, that I feel like the palate's dead. I still to this day kind of like second guess my palate. I'm like I don't taste much on this. Is it me? Yeah. Like that Macallan that we had last week. I was like, I don't really taste much on the palate of this. Is it me? But there's plenty here on the palate. So that's like, it's nice sometimes to get one of these whiskeys that's kind of a lower proof that reminds you that like when you drink a whiskey and it has like a dead palate, it's not you. It's just that it's like not great. But this one, there's plenty of notes like on the palate itself. It's actually the finish that's surprisingly not that interesting. But the smoke is very light, and even the peat elements are sort of tame on this. I don't know what the ppm of this is normally. What do they say? $30 to $35. Okay. I mean, that's not a small amount. It's like there's like honey and fruit and spices, some maltiness to it, and then the smoke is like layered underneath. That's kind of like the best way to describe it. It's not like outright smoky punch. It's like it's got all the characters of like a bourbon barrel scotch with like a smoke layer underneath. And then you get a little bit of that kind of like sooty smoky character on the finish, but it's not that long of a finish, and it's not that strong of a finish. Like the one part here that is like missing compared to like other Isla scotches is like usually when you go for the finish on the back palate, you'll get like tar or earth or a strong like vegetal note, really like bitter notes, like creosote, burnt log, this kind of idea. And that's like not in here at all. It's like the earthy part is gone. And it's all like nice, breezy, smoky peat. It's like way less challenging to drink in that way. It's really approachable in that way. You're missing the big strong bitter part. You're missing the like the tar. So if you really want that, this doesn't have that. But that's kind of like one of the aggressive parts of peated whiskey, right? Is that kind of really like tastes like dirt. Tastes like a bog kind of notes are in your like back palate early finish. that's kind of like absent from this particular expression. The peat kind of mostly just presents as like a nice campfire smoke, but it's not like roaring campfire. It's not like meaty and protein. It's not even really that salty. It kind of just feels like a strong layer of smoke on top of like a pretty nice like ex-bourbon barrel kind of style. So in that way, it's like it's pretty tame. Well, one of the things that like, so he was playing with it out here, and then he went to his bedroom, and it was like doing stuff. It was like moving around, but every once in a while, it would go like make some very strange noise. Like it would just go wah 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 wah. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
You want to know what it's saying? It has a record.
Right.
It's his voice saying, "Always be kind to AI," but it modifies the voice, so it's like one time it's "Oh, kind to AI," and then it like distorts it.
It didn't sound like words. It just kind of sounded like a robot speech. It just sounded like wah 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 wah. I'm like, what the fuck?
If you leave it alone, it like spins. Just
Yeah, it was moving around and saying weird things to me.
keep putting it on following mode, where it's supposed to follow your voice and your
Oh.
very good.
Yeah, it was like looking at the chair as if it was a thing. So I don't know.
It's really funny though. You can't make it run into walls and shit. Try, it gets to the wall and then spins around.
Huh. I broke the yoke.
I spent a long time trying to make it run into the wall.
I was too easy to flip, redo. It's ruined, Crassus. Can't eat that egg anymore. Broken yolk. The ramen and the egg finished at the same time, so I just have a shit egg. Unlucky. Unlucky, as they say. I can understand why they would use this in a blender to add smoke. Because, like, one of the things that we learned about the Scotch Infinity is, like, half, maybe a third of the whiskeys in there are really super peated, and the peat really overpowers everything else in the blend. So, with this one, with this Colila, the only like really peated part is the smoky part. Like, so you don't have like, you wouldn't have that really strong, robust tar, earthy thing overpowering flavors in a blend. You would kind of maybe just get the smoky element out of it, which explains why they don't release too many bottles of this. Like, you know, this is one of the only expressions you really get as a official bottling, because like it's pretty clear they want to use this as blending juice, right? It probably does a pretty good job of adding a smoke layer to a whiskey without overpowering it with like strong earthy notes, because it has a good amount of like fruit and bourbon barrel things, like sweetness going on with it on its own right. And the interesting thing is sometimes you get these notes on a really smoky whiskey anyways, but this one, it didn't take me long. I felt like I was into the fruit and honey and spices like right away. There's not a lot of like strong layers of peat that you need to like become nose blind to get into it. It's just kind of pleasant right away. Like, this is pretty nice. Like, frankly, it's kind of like Lagavulin, where, like, despite the fact this is lower proof, it's done pretty well. Like, it's not a dead palate. Like, you can tell it's a little bit watery, like, in terms of, like, the consistency, the texture of the liquid. You can tell it's a little bit thin. It's been watered down a little bit. But the flavor is still there. It's still got the flavor intact. Which is, like, in contrast to, like, whatever the fuck they're doing over at Bamor, where it's like the palate's on life support. Like, they put so much water in there, and the palate's, like, dead. Like, you know, whatever happened with that Macallan, you know? It's like, there's a nose and there's a finish, but the palate's, like, dead. This, kind of like the Lagavulin products that I've tried, for 43% alcohol, great flavor expression on the palate. It doesn't feel like it's, like, watery and thin, and, like, there's nothing there, like a Bamor 12. If anything, the finish is like the issue, which is surprising. Usually with these heavily peated ones, the finish is not the issue. That being said, I probably still prefer the GM bottle that I have to this one, just because it's so unique. The whiskey in there is definitely, like, a little bit different, a little bit. It's just so much more. What's the word? It's a different experience than most other whiskeys. This one is kind of more in line with, like, what you'd expect to get, except it's just really well crafted in a way that the smoke isn't overpowering. Probably I would like to get some more Colila IBs to have some, like, kind of more things to compare it to. I think the only thing about this is, despite its nice presentation for the proof, it's a little bit on the expensive side for what I would want this bottle to be. Like, I want this bottle to be like that first Isla that you get to try, where it's like you get a taste of what peat can do, and it's a real taste, but it doesn't, like, make you want to recoil immediately when you haven't experienced that heavy, like, earth and tar elements. Like, this is a great, like, Isla entry bottle, I would think. But it's like twice the price of the Bamor 12. It's, like, more expensive than Ardbeg 10. You get less alcohol. I guess you get a bit better of an age statement compared to Ardbeg 10. It's hard to, like, want. It's, like, a weird thing. It's hard to, like, recommend. Like, Ardbeg 10 is probably a better whiskey, despite this one being more expensive. So it's kind of like you want a person to buy a better whiskey, like Ardbeg 10. But if they're not ready for that yet, you want to recommend something like this, but it's more expensive. You know, it kind of feels disjointed a little bit. But nice chill, like, kind of chill pour though. Like, I think for my preference, at this price point, I would rather have like Lafroig Quarter or something like that. But it's in that same kind of world of like nice smoky whiskeys that are pretty approachable, that you don't have to think too much to get the most out of. Like a nice, like if you want a smoky whiskey, but again, like I said, I poured that Lafroig Oak Select when I was just like watching a movie like a month ago, and it did not do it for me. This would probably do it for me. Like a Lafroig Quarter would probably do it for me. This kind of like higher level whiskey that is like potent enough, interesting enough that you're not disappointed when you drink it, but chill enough and not like thought required enough, hands off enough that you don't feel like you're worried that you're missing something because you didn't spend a lot of time to analyze what you're drinking. I think that's where I would put this. Like a kind of a great chill pour, but like, you know, not so thin and watery that you're disappointed. Like, because that's what I kind of felt like. Oh, well, I'll just pour Oak Select. It's, you know, it's a cheap Lafroig, but it's still a Lafroig. It'll still carry, you know, a certain amount of potency to it, and I'll be kind of satisfied with like that. But it wasn't good enough. It was still like too thin and too tame for even like just chilling and not thinking too much. And I think this will like cover you there. It hits just enough on the palate. Doesn't demand much from you. Kind of nice in that way. But like nothing like crazy wild. This does really well with presenting some of those bourbon barrel notes, actually. I don't know if this was aged in first fill or not. But does a great job of having like some more of those sweet kind of fruity notes that maybe get normally overridden by heavy peat presence. Kind of well done in that way. Maybe not as smoky as a Lagavulin, but got some like other things to compensate for that. Nice bottle. You know, pretty good. We'll say it's like a 3.75 Red Banks out of 5, something like that. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to say. All right. So, no one joined me for PAX Premiere, eh? No, that never happened. I really want them to release brass on here. I need brass. I need brass in my life. See ya. You're taken out of here? I'm about to be out of here too. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Played some WoW. That's good. I don't know how many days of gathering in a row I'll be able to muster before I hate my life, but we'll try to catch up as much as we can. I would like to get a bunch of crafters online, but apparently that might be really hard. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to be worth the time investment, but we'll do something. We'll figure something out. I'm still playing some board games. We like that. We have a random async Splendor on the screen right now. Tomorrow. Should we do that other sake tomorrow? I do have a bunch of beers in there still. We have some barrel-aged beers in there that need to get drunk. Let's see what we do. Something like that. Yeah. think that's it. That's all. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Join the Discord. Catch me on YouTube. Have a great day. Don't do too much work. Don't go to too many meetings. Don't break the yolk in your egg.